What's good, Chaotic Nation? It is your boy Chaos here. Welcome back to some more shiny hunting in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I get an encounter already, that's fun. Let me set it up first, please. Thank you. Good morning, campers. Welcome in. Thank you for the 3-tiered sub at 20 months. Appreciate that a lot. I see what you're saying. I like the chain because it's fun to do. They actually just updated it. So there's a difference now with the chain in Raider hunting. You only get the 10% boost on catching a Pokemon if it's 4 tiles away. So if it's not 4 tiles away, you can knocking it out and catching is the same rate. So it's like 53% if it's 1 tile, 63 if it's 2 tiles, 73 if it's 3 tiles. And then 83% to knock it out at 4 tiles and 93% to knock it out to catch it at 4 tiles. So a little bit of a change with the 1.12 update. Yeah, what's up, Kong? You're doing well. We're gonna grab that prediction up and going for you. I was half tempted, and if you were paying attention in Discord, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna start at 9. I wanted to go back to sleep. I honestly did. I still want to go back to sleep, but I didn't. I forced myself to get moving, so that's good. But essentially, that doesn't change anything for the optimal shiny. For the optimal method. Morning. I got things to do. That's always good. I do too. It's called streaming. And I should be like, I kind of need to do work too, but I'll do that later. To be fair, I wasn't gonna go longer because I would have started an hour later. I was just tired, and I'm still tired. Just wanna, if I'm groggy, want to sleep a little bit more. But this is honestly one of like the best themes from X and Y. I don't know if anyone else if anyone watches King Corefish, but him and some of his content friends made a jazz cover of this, which is actually really sick. I think it was for him and his friend Keyshawn's Sleep Block or something. Well, it was really cool. He does a lot of like the animation, like the intro animations for and countdown timers for like streams and stuff. But I was just cool to see like a jazz cover of this because it has that swing feel, you know. Also, I'm just a big fan of jazz, so that's fine. I have things to do, yay. No, I thought nice to meet. It's too fast out last night when we started. I was like, I'm awake now. Okay. Look, Raider's okay. It's not your favorite method, but getting a 40 change can be difficult. But once you do, shinies pop out. Yo, what's up, awesome orange GBA? Let's see, friend. Yeah, I get that. Because the only one I've done, I got 4 shinies in. So I don't know how I feel about it yet in doing that. I've seen people get like 9 chains, so It's a fun shiny hunting method that would be cool for like a race kind of thing. Because at that point, who keeps their chain the longest? So I think it'd be cool for like a multi scenario. Just because it's you're kind of guaranteed to get a shiny pretty quickly. But I think also it's a cool way to hunt Pokemon that, you know, you haven't really got a chance to hunt before. Like, you know, it's Staraptor. There's a big one that pops in my mind. But those. You're not gonna chin at all. That's true. Oh shit. You don't like Poké Radar? Any problems specifically with it? It's too easy to get a shiny, or just the method is absolutely cracked. Well, they just break continuously. I mean, you do have a 7% chance, and over time, you know, a 7% chance 40 times is a, you know, a pretty good. That's a pretty good rate for a chain to break. Honestly, it's almost 50%. It's, you know, I'm not gonna say I know the probability, but you know, it's not that unlikely. Like I would say, like 1/4 of chains probably, and don't make the 40. Maybe that's backwards. Maybe it's 1/4 of chains make it to 40. I don't remember. It just seems like it took a while to do my when I was doing Tyrogues, it took a while to get to the 40 chain. Once I did, shiny on 40, shiny on like 47, shiny on like 56, and then one other space. It's not worth the time where the Pokeon and Brain Cells. It's not worth the time for an easy shiny. Weird. I mean, it's an easy method though, so, and it's likely faster than full odds hunting, you know. I feel like it's, you know, not too. I mean, I got 4 shinies in like a 4-hour stream, 4-hour stream. So it's overcomplicated. I don't really think it's that difficult, honestly. The only thing you really have to remember is have 4 patches of grass 4 spaces away. Like, that's the only thing you gotta remember with it, and then your chain obviously can break pretty throughout that. So, well, if they made it so the chain never broke, it'd be extremely too easy. So at that point, you just go in 40 encounters, and you're like, all right. What fun's that? No, if it's gonna guarantee give you one, you might as well, like, you know, get a shiny from a mystery event or something. I see your point not liking it or not wanting to do it. So there's a reason I haven't gone back to it. I think it's a cool thing, but I don't want to just constantly be getting shinies like that. I'll probably do it again at some point, but yeah. At least it's a new method from like Masuda and just wild encounters in this game. So I'll take it, but I do wish they got some more stuff, you know. the way to finish your lines, but I think it would only be used for those purposes, yeah. It's not a game really built on shiny hunting that much, in my opinion. I don't really think Sword and Shield definitely was not either. Let's Go definitely was. But I think the company itself has just kind of shifted to competitive and not really worried about the casual fan that wants to shiny hunt or wants to, you know, do other things. It's kind of just, okay, yeah, play competitive or get out at this point. Which I'm just, yeah. I don't like that mindset. Especially, like, that game, Diamond Pearl remakes are supposed to be, you know, not, like, competitive still supposed to be in Sword and Shield. So, making a game that's more for a casual fan, in my opinion. Stick to a more of a competitive format. Not really that great. But I do know there's like competitive going on in Sword and Shield as it is now. I would like to if I had worked on it a little bit more, had the time, I would have loved to do like a BDSP like draft league at this time, like during the months between Arceus and the drop. One, I don't have the time to do it anymore. That, like, I can't just make a draft league out of thin air. Plus, when I don't know what's going to be in the game exactly, and it's a little bit more difficult to build a set of rules, a set of tiers, and those kind of things. So. To go see a game makes, yeah, but that makes too much sense, so they will never do it, you know? It's a big company. They're never going to give you everything you want, so that way they have something to bring you back in with the next one. Oh yeah, the last game focused on competitive. Let's do shiny hunting. Yeah. I'm like, dude, just put both in. Don't make it so you have to kind of not do it. So Arceus is going to be either really good or really terrible. And it's like, it's hard to see an in-between of that game. Because I have really high expectations for it now, especially with how bad this game was. The newest one. And I say bad, it's a good game. It's just, there's nothing new to it. Like, I'd rather have just got Arceus at this time and not have to worry about it. But I had very low expectations for Diamond and Pearl remakes, and I still was disappointed. And I know it's not a Game Freak game, so I take that with a grain of salt, but you know, it's too much like the actual game. Arceus looks really good though, and I'm excited for the new aspects of it that'll be thrown into it. I just kind of worry that they're gonna be like, okay, you know, here's no post-game content to do. Like completing the game, and I'm completing the Pokedex, and you know, everything is just your way to, okay, now you have access to trade back to Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, or you know, Sword and Shield for competitive stuff. Should be terrible because then you'd have to, like, you know, Masuda everything that's new. Look up Masuda Basket Legion, Masuda Wideer. And I don't see that as a fun method. So make sure you guys get on that prediction. It's about 15 minutes left. About halfway done for the day. I don't know. I just want them to make a Coliseum XD remake. Not a remake, but a new game. It's like a third part of the series. I know they probably never will, just because it's been so long, but like, it's a fan favorite spin-off game. And it's got a really cool feature. Like, I'm half convinced that, like, because Pokemon Go is like out and has Shadow Pokemon into it, they were kind of teasing that they might go back to it. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see, like, Shadow Pokemon in Legends Arceus. Like, I would not be surprised if that's kind of like what's causing their aggression, because that's kind of what the whole purpose of Shadow Pokemon is you close off their hearts so they're more like monstrous machines. So I wouldn't be surprised if that makes its way into Legends Arceus, but I think if they do that, they're gonna have to go back to Coliseum XD. So at that point, bro, what are you doing? Oh cool, I just dropped a bunch of frames. Nice. You need to focus more on well, Coliseum XD was was outsourced. It was created by, I'm trying to think, not Namco. I'm thinking Namco. It'll come to me. It was Game Freak and something else. Of course, Game Freak's the company. Actually, I know where I can find it. How everything takes 20 years to open. It is a Genius Sonority. Let's see what it is. See, like, BDSP and Arceus are fillers until the end of the year. I think that was kind of what they did with, like, Pokemon Go. Like, Pokemon Go. Let's go. But I can understand Let's Go from a marketing perspective a little bit more than Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because it's literally the same game with a few quality of life upgrades and a few, you know, things that reverted back to its original thing. I could see that point. That they are just fillers. I mean, they really need to get better at listening to the like, everybody needs to get better at listening to their marketing demographic, because, you know, it's not hard to, we've said all, like, pretty much, you know, what we want, and it's really easy to go with that. What's up, Nico? Like, it was not hard to be like, oh yeah, Brilliant Diamond, like, Diamond and Pearl remakes were wanted since generation, since basically like 2010, 2012, around that time. It was not that long after the game came out. So, oh, let's see these, and then once we got like updated graphics, okay, like, let's see Diamond and Pearl on this. And the more and more we go, the more and more they don't do anything. Like, if they ever expect to go back from the graphical quality of Legend Arceus, they are taking a step back in my opinion. Like, they just need to not do that, which I think they're going to, because that's just what they do. But instead of like focus on things that could be made better, they take things that were already good and make them bad. Just kinda suck. I understand them not listening to the fan base. Like, it's not a good thing. Because obviously, like, those are the people who are going to be, you know, buying your game. The thing is, we're going to be buying the game anyway. Like, I don't know Pokemon fans that are not going to buy the game just because of a thing. They'll talk about it, but they still end up getting it. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are like the most sold Pokemon games in like Japan or something. Like, they still have a really good selling rate, and so like, it would take a lot of people not buying the games for them to be like, oh, we need to actually listen to them for once. It's kind of like how in Pokemon Go, everyone's like, don't play the game because like they don't care. They're just, you know, trying to get money, which they are. And Pokemon Go always was a better game with money. And I mean, sure, there's a lot of things that are like that. You want to give a quality of uplet. You want to give a quality of life upgrade to people who, you know, put more money, invest more money into said game. Rather than the people who are just playing it for free because they want to play it. The thing is, if you're going to market yourself as a free-to-play game, you have to also notice that, you know, you can't play characters who pay more money, you know, a better reward because they're paying money. You have to give them like things that don't really matter towards the game, but are just cool things to have. That's why I always say Unite's pay to win, because if you pay for it, you get like double the points to invest into the items, which are so helpful. Everyone's like, if you think Unite's... There's gonna be the camp. It's like, if you say something's pay to win, it's just because you're bad at the game. It's like, no, I'm not that bad at Unite. I'm not great. But like, I recognize that why I'm failing is because other people have either put more time into the game and earned the stuff to have better items, or that they paid for the stuff to have better items, and therefore can be way higher on a higher playing level for that reason. That's pay to win in a nutshell. If you give yourself a competitive edge by paying for it. You're lucky like Elvis, eh. Yeah, it's cosmetics aren't, you know, you can get as much cosmetics as you want for money, but yeah, I don't care about that. Just not competitive stuff. I'm really tired, man. I want to be in bed. Haven't touched Unite in a long time. I don't really plan on playing it again. I kind of figured it'd be something I would play for a little bit and then not play. I'd rather play Smite. So, if I have no idea what's going on, And that's unusual. How? Bruh. Oh, it's fun for the time I played it, but you know. It's like they just didn't do well with it, in my opinion. And the other, they don't know how to balance a new Pokemon either. Put something new in the game and it's completely unbalanced. Like Greedon was banned from competitive because it was just incredibly broken. I don't know how Serena's gonna work, but we'll see. Yeah, that's because they're like, oh, let's promote it by making it broken. And then, okay, we'll nerf it later. Which, it's cool that, you know, you want to promote the new Mon. People are gonna play it anyway. You have to make it absolutely stupid. I don't make the games. I have a new tab on this. I don't know. I have no idea why there's a tab open that's just blank. It's weird. Very weird. Can today be the day we get off this hunt? That would be awesome. I would be so glad to be done. And moving on to the mine. Now I get to choose what I hunt. That's also, I think, partially because I'm not like fully awake yet, and I don't know. I needed more sleep. But I'm always gonna need more sleep, so that's the problem here. I just can't get it, man. Bum, bum, bum. I think I've kind of gotten used to just not having sleep, and then feel groggy because I have gotten the right amount of sleep. I mean, I got like 7 hours last night. Because I didn't get to bed till later. I mean, I really wanted to. Like, my mornings are incredibly unproductive. I'm glad, like, to start the day streaming, because when I have something to start with, like, I'm always, I always have, like, more of an ability to, like, get up and do it. It's like, if I didn't have to stream today, I would have immediately gone back to sleep and not even thought about it. Crash out myself? What does that mean? What do you mean by crashed out? No. You didn't listen. I just told you why when I have something to do in the morning, you kind of can't go back to sleep. You fell asleep? Makes sense. I don't think I've ever like fallen asleep anywhere. Just to like fall asleep. It's usually my body's like, okay, you're doing something, stay awake. Enjoy the fight, it's unimportant. And you have to have something. You have to have a reason to get out of bed, bro. It's not like I want to be streaming it either yet, but I am. Yeah, but I am doing something that's incredibly tedious. It's like shiny hunting in the first thing in the morning is probably not the best way to go about life. I'm like, oh yeah, cool, I'm tired and I'm doing something that I don't have to think about, let's say, and well, we're here. Bum, 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 bum. Alexa's getting a sleep schedule down. I did not even say anything close to Alexa, so shut up. Idiot. You just gotta fix that sleep schedule. Which is what I need to be doing too. But I will worry about that once I'm done with school. So I kind of need to get my stuff done and prioritize that over anything else. You should go, like, I'm already like a fourth of the way done with everything I need to be doing. So that's good. I really like to have this presentation done by the night, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do it that quickly, because I sat down for an hour and I wrote about a page of the paper, so yeah. It wasn't going too great. It's not hard to maintain a sleep schedule when you make it, you know, a thing that you abide by and not change. And be like, oh hey, I'm gonna stay up a little bit later to do this thing. I'm gonna sleep in this day. Force yourself to keep it, it's perfectly fine. Just forcing yourself to keep it's the thing that can be a problem. I already know tomorrow is going to be a day that I'm going to be like, yeah, I can sleep in. I really can't. I mean, Sundays has traditionally been the day that I've just crashed and not gotten up. But don't want that to be a thing. That's extremely vague. I have no idea what you're trying to talk about because it's that vague. Yeet! 7,700. Let's go. We should get to odds today. It's what, 81.92? Yeah. I can do math. At 81.92, it should be we should be able to get that. That's with 500. What a nerd. Yo, what's up, Dave? Who does jigsaws? I sat here doing jigsaw like a nerd. Lol, I'm dead. I was Dave. Hopefully getting less busy for the holidays, man. No. Yeah, I get that, man. I feel that. Busier. Well. Might be nice to relax a little bit, Ethan. Bring notes for morning church. I know. It was with church. I don't know about that. Like 6 weeks till Christmas. Don't. 6 weeks. 6 days a week till 6 days a. Oh. Gotcha. 6 day weeks till Christmas. I'm just tired. Like till that week, till the week of Christmas, or till like Christmas itself. Because if you have to work all the way up until like the 25th, that's kind of crazy. Maybe I don't want to. 10 to 2 on the 24th. That 4-hour shift's not bad. I would say it's kind of dumb to have a 4-hour shift on Christmas Eve, but sure. I hope you're at least enjoying it. Yeah, that's what I was saying on like the Sundays over the summers. Like, I don't want to go in for just 4 hours. I want to have a reason to get money to go in. Sure, I was getting paid more because it was overtime, but you never took notes in church and go back because you need to study? No. I'd hardly take notes in class, man. Yeah. I agree with Dave. I don't really take notes. I can. I can do really well with taking notes. It's just they're not helpful for me, man. I kind of just remember things. Like if you said it, I probably got it in my brain somewhere. So like reading a piece of paper that has something written down that's supposed to trigger something isn't that helpful for me. And why you take notes if you don't go back to them? It's kind of not. It's kind of counterintuitive. Because the whole point of taking notes is to go back and look over them. If you're not going to look over them, what's the point? See, I think our thing ran out and did. Those are the ones just wander with my mind and get yourself a way to focus on it. That's not writing notes. Train yourself to focus on a conversation instead of drifting off. By being aware of you drifting off. Enjoy the burp. Because I like to... I notice I do that too sometimes, but I always have to refocus in. No, nobody wants to focus on something for long. That's kind of why our attention span is like an average of like 15 seconds. So it's hard to get beyond that 15. Hi, back. Boop. Yeah, it's just keeping your mind engaged with whatever you're trying to look at, or listen to, or watch, or whatever. I've gotten really good at it because of class. 'Cause I'm like, sometimes I really just don't want to be there, and finding ways to refocus on something. Like, I honestly, like, it's gonna be so hard this week of class, just not, just to go, because like I have papers to write. I don't want to, rather be doing that. Pew, 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 pew. It comes out of being aware of it and then, you know, choosing to act on it. Because if you're aware of it and you're not doing anything about it, then you're just not helping anything. You also could be aware of it and then fix it. Excuse me. No thanks, Rookie Dookie D. This is Guardian Deities, right? Yeah. I thought I knew this. Yo. Come on. Oh my god, shiny, wow. Then learn how to communicate efficiently. And don't worry about messing it up, because if you worry about messing it up, you're gonna mess it up. That's exactly how it works. 100% of the time. It's all about, you know, investing into what's the conversation that's happening and also focusing on that as the aspect. That's honestly the biggest problem with communication, is people are just not paying attention. Because if we stop trying to like hold conversations by, you know, immediately replying, it would be so much better. So we don't take time to listen to anything. It just comes out as like, oh, let me just respond because that's what you want. No, let me think about it and then respond. If you just respond immediately, you already had something in your brain, and by the time once you came to that thought, you didn't hear anything else of the sentence. But you need to actively listen to what the person's saying all the way through and then formulate what you want to say afterwards. It's part of the reason, like, sometimes I don't respond immediately to what somebody says. I might take a second, you know, think about it for a little bit. But a conversation can have pauses in it. That can be part of it. Doesn't have to be talking every second. Well, obviously, if you're thinking about that, you're not thinking about what the person's saying, and then that's a problem in itself. So that's what you need to be doing, and not thinking about, oh, how is this awkward, and how am I messing this up? You know, it's what is the person saying, and what am I getting from this? Which is why it really bugs me when there's somebody who just constantly wants to talk over other people. But, you know, you're not listening in a way that's helpful for anybody. You're just trying to say what you want to say, that's it. I'm just clearing Discord notifications. Just get through them all. It's just nice. That's why I don't like being in a call with more than 4 people. Yeah, it can be a little bit difficult with those kind of things. It's also the hard part about like in a call and not IRL is that IRL you can kind of take somebody to the side and have a one-on-one conversation with somebody else rather than the full group conversation. But if you're in a call like that, you know, both people are going to obviously be talking over each other. At that point, when you're in a call, you just have to realize that, you know, there's other people there. Everybody needs to understand, okay, everybody needs a chance to talk if they want to talk. And, you know, if I just talked and somebody else says something back or says something else, I can't be the one who just immediately jumps in with a conversation point. You know? Have to let other people have their opportunity to speak. And not just be the one that's dominating the conversation. I notice that a lot when we're trying to do stuff collaboratively. It does slightly make me annoyed just because I've studied it and know that it's not effective. But also I understand that we're kind of conditioned to having a response to somebody. I also noticed it in class too, like professors immediately like, does anybody want to talk about this? And then like I'm always quiet because I don't want to just pop in with a thing because I'm not listening at that point. But also, like, they give you like 5 seconds max, and maybe I don't have a thing formulated by then that I want to respond with. And so you kind of just rush past it, and you don't really want to interrupt them by having a point after they've already kind of closed it. Although I did that for one of my classes, and it actually was a really good point, and I have one of my colleagues come up to me afterwards, and they were like, you know, that was I really like how you talked about that because it was really a good idea. And I almost just didn't say anything because we were past the conversation, and I didn't get to fully formulate my idea before I said it. So I hate being the guy who just stands up there and it's like, it's like, like I want to have what I'm going to say before I jump into it. It's effective, and it looks like I know what I'm talking about more than trying to formulate an idea when you're speaking of it. I know I missed a lot of chat, so let me get caught up on that for a second here, because I think I just cleared Discord. Sweet. Too many people talk at once. Yeah, that's a big thing. You just gotta learn to talk not over people, but with people, and listen to their ideas. And know when you jump into a conversation with somebody else, you gotta know when it's okay to be passive and be like, okay, you go ahead and talk, or, you know, just to stand your ground. The two people I notice it a lot with that I've worked with are Jimmy and Damien. It's like I'll be talking about something and then, you know, I know it's just like you think of it in the moment, you just blurt it out and say it. But I get cut off a lot there. And I'm not saying, I mean, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but I'm usually a passive communicator, so I just don't say anything about it, and also don't really care about it too much, and just like, okay, you know, what I was saying doesn't matter, it's fine. Those are the people for me. I don't care about people if there's, I care about the people if there's 5 people in a call, or if he's going to call because everyone is talking to themselves. Yeah, you can't, if they know how to communicate, they won't do that. But it's, unfortunately, part of the reason that I studied communication was because I was terrible at it. I still am pretty bad at it. At least I know, in theory, what works. A lot of people don't study communication and don't understand how to effectively communicate. Because if you just talk over somebody, you know, the likelihood of that conversation going anywhere, period, is very bad. Very, very low. Because that requires the person who's being talked over to invest more into it than the person who is just talking. Because you have to be like, okay, you know, let them talk, and it doesn't work well. And most people take a communication class because they're forced to, and it's usually public speech or some kind of like presentation class rather than anything else. That also happens a lot in my IRL friend group. I just get talked over because I'm the quiet one. And my closest friends are very loud and, I wouldn't say abrasive, but they're very loud and, like, you know, extroverted. I'm more introverted and, like, contemplative in my mind. I'm having a hard time reading that. Yo, what's up, Shinobi? I know there's a lot of references to Shinobi, but every time I read it, I think of, oh, what's it called? The game that, the king plays in Hunter x Hunter. With the blind girl. There's one of the pieces is called a shinobi. I know that's probably not what it's referenced to, but yeah, that's just what I think of. I like the emo BT dubs. I'm a big fan of Celery, my boy. My onion fairy. We're doing all right. I just want to be asleep. That's the only problem. The only problem with the stream days, I want to be asleep right now. We'll get out of that phase. Don't worry about it. I just gotta wake up. Just kind of, you know what? I need to wake up. So let's get out of the VGM and go to the EDM. And we'll start with not the beginning of my playlist. So let's go to something that's usually not here. A lot of these are what we play in this. We can run Meta Knight's Revenge. I think that'll work. Be a good place to start. There we go. Sometimes I do that just to be funny. I like talking over people. Like I do it to Tui all the time. Especially when he's doing an intro. It's kind of it's instant thing we do. I thought about using this playlist to begin the stream, but it's only like 3 hours, so I didn't want to have to like replay it or have to go back to it. And I feel like my opinions don't matter. Nobody cares to hear what I have to say. I just remain silent. It's because that's accurate. No, you just have to have the people who want to listen, and they have to know that they need to listen. It's just about them knowing how to communicate. So a lot of people don't know how to do it well. Take, for instance, last night. There was a lady who's like, hey, you dropped the wrong order off. And I'm like, oh, let me look at that. And I hadn't even dropped off an order to her yet. So I was arriving with it. It's like, this is the wrong order. This is not my order. I'm like, I have your order. I don't know what that one is, but I have your order. And she's like, no, you dropped off the wrong order. And I'm like, you're not listening to me. I'm saying I have your order here in my hand. I do not have that other one. I don't know what that is. It is, yeah. It was so much confusion, and like she felt really bad because she was not understanding what I was saying. Like, I think she called the wrong person back, or somehow got to me and thought I was the reason. I just think some other person left the wrong order at her door, and then assuming that I had, delivered it. Called, it's like, obvious. I mean, you can look at the app and it tells you when your driver delivers it, right? It's like, obviously I hadn't done it yet. The app's pretty consistent for the most part. There's a prime example of not listening. Like, hey, talking strangers on phone sometimes to my words go well. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, get that. It's hard when you have a thick accent as well. Too. Especially when it's not somebody who's, or you're in a different place than you usually are. Just can't be different. Well, the only reason I have such a good rating is because every time I've had a bad order, it's always been a late one, and that's why I got, bad marks. I'm like, I can't control how fast the company makes the freaking food. I had a lot of kids last night. It was like a lot of high school age kids, and I'm like, how the heck are you ordering DoorDash? I mean, I guess that's the day and age we live in, but when I was in high school, we didn't order anything. Like, you had to be like, hey, can we order food? You ordered a pizza, and then your parents would still do it, So people can tell where I'm from with my accent. I mean, how many people have come in the chat when we've been in a call and been like, oh, you're from Northern England, or yeah. It's like, yeah. I mean, Dave was even good enough to know exactly what town. It's like, this is the accent that's there. But Dave's very attuned to, I guess, his surroundings. As well as being a smart cookie. Let's go. I love your bloody accent, mate. And like, pip, cheerio, mate. Right. It's great. You want to go for some tea, governor? And it, mate. I understand like British people being angry that we Americans use their accent. I use it completely for comedic purposes and not for like seriously trying to do an accent 97% of the time. Alright, stop singing Mary Poppins. Oh, she spelled chimp wrong. Okay. It's chimney. Chimney. A chimney. Like any accent I get into is ironic, unless it's like a voice. I mean, half the time I do the Bianca voice for memes. So knows how much Felix loves that accent. Wow. I can barely understand him. The Austin Powers one, dude, I love Mike Myers. It's great. I had a guy when I got off the plane coming home, and he was like, him and his wife were extremely British, but he was such a nice guy though. He's like, can you tell me where we're at? And I'm like, oh yeah. I mean, I'm not like the last person you want to ask. It's like the first time I ever was at that airport when I'm just have to know everything about where I'm at, and so I'm extremely aware of where it was. The only problem I had is like I didn't remember exactly where I parked my car because it had been like a week. Like I knew like where, like what garage it was in. I just like, I knew like I parked it right next to the exit. But the problem is like I didn't know what floor it was on. I'm like, I think it's this one. It's fun. Guy was British, he had a very heavy accent, so I can barely understand him. I've gotten a lot better with it because a lot of the students here that I interact with are, you know, we come from every kind of nationality, so you know, some of them are more difficult to understand than others because, you know, they're learning English. You know, you can tell it's not their primary language. Hey, parking a massive car park and you forget where you parked your car, so you can spend about 30 minutes remembering where you parked it. I say I usually am pretty good at remembering where I've parked it. I mean, it had been a week, so it's not like you walk into a store and then walk out. You know, it's been like a week, and I was like, I mean, I found it first try. Like, I'm pretty sure it's on. It's like I think I was on the second floor of the garage, and I was like right next to the exit, so I had to walk across. Like I remembered walking across the parking lot. So I found it extremely easily, but it's just like I'm not quite sure. I don't remember where this is. Because I entered and exited from different places, I had to figure out how to get back to it, which is not fun. How do you forget? How do you be in Walmart for 6 hours? I don't understand that. You making a campfire and singing Kumbaya or something? I don't know. Laps of Rebrand, what's up, dude? Where's my car? The whole movie was made about that. Like, they make movies on other really crazy things, so yeah. But it's definitely that lapse in memory because of how long it, like how long you leave something. It's like, you know, going to a store for an hour, coming back out, and trying to find your car is a lot easier than, you know, not than parking your car somewhere for a week and coming back and trying to find it. Which is why usually, like if I'm in a new place and I'm parking my car, I'll usually take a picture of where I'm at, just so I can be like, okay, or take a picture of like the area number, so I know what I'm looking for. Shock literally everyone in the store. I doubt it, because as time goes on, more people are entering and people are exiting. So she had to like wait at the entrance to talk to everybody at that point. If you're in Walmart for 12 hours, you're working at Walmart. Or bruh. Or even just stayed in the Walmart overnight for some reason. Yeah, I work there. Like, if you're in Walmart for more than an hour, we need to have a conversation about why it takes you so long to do things. Bro. I know when I go in for grocery shopping, I'm usually like, I know what I want to get. I know where it is, but I'll still go through every aisle just to kind of like look at like the different stuff and see if there's something else I want to get that I didn't think of. But still, like, maybe half an hour. And if you can't find something, the Walmart app has, you know, aisle numbers of where things are located. Also, there's employees. Well, then you need to organize it. That's the problem there. Organizing it. Or you need to stop walking 1 foot per hour or something. Bum, bum, bum. Well, I mean, that's probably okay. Probably shouldn't be chatting for hours, but so if you're gonna chat for hours, it's a better place to talk than in Walmart. At that point, be like, hey, let's set up a time to go get coffee, or, you know, why don't we go get dinner or something, and we can talk more. Let me call you later. So I have to be standing in the middle of a Walmart. You put on a list for being in the store too long and you come, well, really? That's cool. I mean, it's really weird. It's not like we'd be monitoring you that much, but... You come in 3 times one day? I've definitely been marked then, because I know I've been in a Walmart more than 3 times a day. To watch you on the cam? I always wave at them, but they never wave back. It's really annoying. So I always knew there was somebody watching. I'm not crazy. I remember there's the things why you have a list is like half the time you'll forget something, you'll go back to get it, you'll forget something else and have to go back again. I understand why they do that, because the more familiar you are with the store, the more likely you are to know where how to like, you know, hack into it or break get around security measures, you know. So you're in the store long enough, you can have a map of the store knowing where every security camera is, where the store employees are usually at any given moment. So I understand that. I mean, that's how I did it for the bank I robbed, you know. Just went in, studied where the tellers were, studied where the guards were, figured out how to get in and out without, you know, being detected. It was great. Just kidding, I never robbed a bank. Don't rob a bank, it's a bad idea. He was claiming money off. He was claiming the money office was a bathroom. Jeez, man. If you think the money office is the bathroom, maybe test it. You probably tested for drugs, man. So the bathroom should be clearly labeled. Unless it's like the hotel I had to got drop off to last night, where literally the sign is like that big and has letters that are like, you know, 8 font. It was so tiny. I'm like, how did anyone even see this? The only way you knew it was a hotel is because it looked like one. It's ridiculous, man. Also, how did he get in the money room if it was like the money room office is always locked? So if it's not locked, that's a problem. Was it in Germany? Because if it's not in Germany, yeah, you went dark side, bro. So I'm pretty sure every store is required in, you know, each country to have the native language available. At least the local language for cities and countries that have multiple languages. Wasn't like in all caps, because then it was definitely German. It's Kreikenweigen, you know? I'm just kidding. We just tried to open it, like walk behind a desk. Maybe just curious to see if it was locked. I don't know. You ever just pull on a door to see if it's locked? I mean, I don't either, but you know, maybe. Done that a few times actually on like if you're going, like, if I go to a fast food like place and like their door, if they have multiple doors, and you know, it's not the main entrance, and you know, it probably shouldn't be unlocked at that point in time, but you try it anyway just to make sure you don't have to walk around the building. But I mean, at that point, it's not like, oh, my bad, let me walk around the building. Go to the right door. It's like, oh hey, this is, you know, a money office, and obviously not somewhere I should be, and let me just try it. Some people aren't the smartest, man. We just had that conversation yesterday. It's like the thing I like about Darwin so much is the theory of evolution, and obviously that doesn't exist because there's a lot of stupid people in the world. Things that just don't make sense. That little rift, I thought my phone was vibrating. So. All of the guys who asked for help went to them where the item is, and nope, they're wrong for where it is. As long as you don't like the security guard last night who's like, I'm like, hey, I'm going to, like, I was going to a college to deliver food. And I'm like, hey, where is this hall? Where is so-and-so hall? And they're like, that's what they did. Like, legit, just... You tell me which direction, like, am I pointing this way? Am I pointing this way? Am I pointing that way? Like, it's like, thanks, man. Luckily, I'd been there before. And I was like, I think this is the right place because I'm pretty sure I delivered to that place before. And I was very much right. I don't know how I remembered it because it's been like 2 months, but brain worked. Someone trying to walk out without paying for something, claiming they forgot they had it in their hands. I mean, sometimes that's true. Sometimes that's true. I've been that guy and like, oh crap. I mean, usually I'm very aware, but you know, it was, well, in your hands is a different story. I was meaning like in a cart or something. You know. It's like, oh, this item didn't go in. Usually, like, the cashier's like, hey, you have an item still in your cart. I'm like, oh, hey, yeah, you're right. My bad. You know? But, I mean, there is just a common air of skepticism. Everyone's like, oh, you're just trying to steal, and, you know, you expect the worst in somebody, not that, oh, they just made a mistake. I mean, sometimes people forget they are holding. That did not even sound like Alexa, you idiot. Jeez. Sometimes you forget, like, you're holding your phone, which I understand that, like, because when I'm used to having it in my pocket, and then when I don't feel it in my pocket, I'm like, oh, where is it? Usually I immediately go, oh, hey, I'm holding it in my hand. I have to check everybody's receipt. Jeez. I mean, that's one way to be sure about it. I think like Sam's Club does that or something. So, I mean, usually if you just hold your receipt, they're like, okay, yeah, they have a receipt, and if it's in a bag, they're alright with it. Yeah, a bottle of water. They're like, receipt, please. A bottle of water. It's great. I mean, I don't know how you would get away with bagging an item and not paying for it. Besides going to like a self-checkout and being like, let me just throw this in a bag, and you know, the person who's supposed to be watching is not doing their job. That'd be the only way. Or if you brought a bag into the store and then just pick something out, put it in the bag, and then walked out with it. Which I like no idea how that would work out. It's always feel weird about like, it's usually like the game, like the electronics counter. You can buy like a game or something, and then you just have a bag walking through the store. And so like if that's the only thing you went in for and you're just walking out, I mean, yeah, that makes sense because you're not coming from the grocery, the checkout lines, usually. Well, if that's the case, then they have too many people. They have too many self-checkouts, or they don't have enough people staffed there. Or they don't have the cameras on the self-checkouts. It's usually the staffing issue, but hey. That's way too many. Like 6 is probably too much. Yeah, you probably need like a person for every 4. So that's the case, it's really easy to, because you can just be like, oh, I need have somebody else check out. Oh, I need help. They get the person over there, and then they're not obviously watching anything else. So when you treat your employees that bad, they probably don't really care anyway. No, I mean, you get good money. That's probably about it. They pay good. I think they start you at like $13 or $15 an hour, somewhere in there. It's pretty good. It's also a big company, and so they're like, oh, we can get away with, you know, things. Once fast food starts at $15 an hour, that's ridiculous. Fair, I haven't applied for a job in a little bit, so I'm not quite sure what the price is. But it's not that much better than minimum. I mean, the last place I worked out, I was making like 13 an hour or something. Which I felt like I was being underpaid, but also I really wasn't that helpful either. I kind of just was an extra pair of hands. Because I didn't know, like, I didn't know anything about repairing boats or, you know, fixing mechanical issues. Everything else I was good at, like, you know, I knew how to do yard work, I knew how to do waxing, I knew how to do, I knew how to carry things, I knew how to build. Honestly, my favorite project I worked on while I was at that boat dock was building that. I was building replacing some planks in a walkway. It was literally the last thing I did before I left, too. It's like, oh hey, yeah, it's slowing down now. Let's you know, get you working on this project. A month later, I'm about to leave, and they're like, hey, we haven't even started this project, so do it. Yeah, I was there to make some money, and it was a job, and I knew it was a good company because I knew the guy who owned it. So that's why I was like, yes, 100%. Plus, I know if I ever go back, I can get a job again. Because I did good work. It's because I worked hard. Yeah. I really enjoyed it because, you know, it's something I really, like, it's something I knew how to do. I didn't really need anyone to to watch me do it. I could just kind of go and have at it. Which was kind of annoying because the guy I was usually stuck with trying to help, he always was like, oh, you're doing this correctly? Or I'm like, I know what I'm doing. Like, I understand, like, in the past, like, you had some kid and didn't know how to, you know, work a saw or something. And I'm like, you know, you look at my resume, I told you I had worked with construction. I built a patio. I think I'm okay. I know how to work with wooden saws and not cut something that's not supposed to be cut. I think I impressed my boss too, because like we were trying to plan out what we need for material wise, and I was just like, I had this diagram drawn up with like all the pieces and how long they were, and it was fun. Lo and behold, it was perfect. I measured everything perfectly. And we had the perfect amount of wood to do it. No, I know if I work there again, it's gonna be replacing another section. Are we sure you're not in college for construction now? No, it's my first job. And I spent a lot of time learning that. Going to a massive lurk is something that's happened. No problem, I hope things go well. Wishing you the best. I'd like to see that name. I mean, honestly, all construction is some math and physical labor, and those are two things I can do. And problem solving, which is a lot of fun. I don't know how you... I don't understand how people are bad at math, man. It's probably because it really just comes super natural. Like, it's really natural for me. I can pull a math equation out of anything. Bad at problem solving. So that doesn't make any sense either, because problem solving is like a massive component of math. Especially when you're working with something, you have to recognize that it's going to be a math problem and figure out what elements you need. Like what kind of process you need to run to do it. Don't know how that works. Like, they really just go hand in hand for me. I'm gonna have to look at the VOD for this one because I'm not sure if I got rid of anything that might have been. I might have added stuff to this playlist and not realized it was copyrighted technically on YouTube. I don't know. Sometimes it does that. Core subjects. Core subjects are easy though. Except for science. Science is A. Most problem with science is it's boring. Just for me. Like, I like the experimentation part of science, but everything else is kind of eh. Part of the reason I really like chemistry and I'm good at it because it's math and experiment, so it's cool. Like, I remember my earth science class and it was just the most boring class I've ever had. And partially I should have been taking an advanced class and I wasn't. But I didn't want to take an advanced class for a subject field that I wasn't going to go into. Yeah. Honestly, probably struggled with English the most. For a while, and then I got, like middle school, I started really being interested in it, and so learned how to do it really well. Then high school just improved on that. I mean, I took 2 college level English classes in high school. Same with history, but history's just easy. Couldn't remember dates in history. Well, a lot of my teachers were like, dates don't really matter that much. You're just gonna know, like, timeline-wise where things happen and what happened before something else and what caused this to happen. And what's the significance of this historical event and why it doesn't need to be looked at for us not to repeat it. Learning proper grammar. Well, the thing with education is, like, everyone learns at a different rate, too. And so, you can only do so much in one section of grammar before that section's mastered by somebody. Like learning apostrophes, you know, or learning comma splices, or learning how to properly use a conjunction, or how to build a sentence, or what the breakdown of a sentence is. You can only do that so many times before, you know, your highest level student has it. And then, what do you do with that student while the people who are still trying to get it are, yeah, still trying to get it. I was off a class this freshman year, and that's way too early. We had high school classes. You could take high school classes in 7th grade, middle school. You could take college classes in like your junior year onwards. They were called AP or advanced placement classes. And so I was taking literature and U.S. history, AP, my junior year, on top of my senior year where I took AP civics and AP. What's my other English class? I don't remember what my other AP English class was. And then I also was taking AP Calc and trigonometry my senior year. And then they were like, you should be taking AP Chemistry, because their chemistry my junior year, it was like the hardest science class they offered at like base level, because you were required to take physics, bio, and chemistry. And then your senior year, you can kind of choose between like anatomy, physics, advanced chemistry, AP chemistry, which were two different things, bio 2, we had like a criminal justice science class, or earth science, and I chose earth science because it was the easy one. It's the first time I've taken like the easy class just to take a class. It's like the college, we had like, there was a college pathway and a vocational pathway, and if you did the vocational pathway, you only had to take the core science classes, which were the 3. And so you didn't need that 4th credit, but if you're going into a college program, you had to have a 4th year of science. And I was not taking AP Chemistry when I didn't need it, even though a lot of my friends took it. College was trying to prepare us for college and graduating early in high school, giving us high caliber stuff to do. I mean, I think that just depends on, like, I don't know how much you got to change your schedule around, but like, when I went to school, like, middle school, you kind of started to get to choose what you did. You know, you get to choose between like art and music for like your arts class. And then eventually choir was added into that once we got a choir teacher. But high school, like the first year, you didn't really have anything to do. You took an arts class, you took PE, you took the 4 core subjects, and then usually computer, basic computer skills. And that was your like 8 classes for the year. Sophomore year, you were, the 4 cores are every year, so then you were required to take health or a health class. And then that's kind of where you got to choose what else you wanted to study and go into. If you wanted to take another history class or another, you know, arts class or anything like that. Luckily for me, I ended up taking a bunch of arts. They really thought I should have been in the arts program because I took like band and choir like every year. So much so that I even skipped taking history my freshman year and doubled up on it sophomore year just because I wanted to take a theater class. So they let me do it. I'm like, I knew the guidance counselor, and she's like, we're not supposed to allow you to do this. And I'm like, but I'm gonna be okay with it. With 2 history classes. Oh, you're also supposed to take a foreign language. And I didn't take you're supposed to take a foreign language like your freshman and sophomore year. Or at least sophomore, junior. I took my first foreign language class in junior year. That was in Spanish too, my senior year with a bunch of sophomores. Graduated college because I hated how much. Yeah. That's part of the thing with like being in a college program. I didn't go to the college my high school worked with either. Actually, I think we worked with 2. So I don't know. The one I didn't go to. I don't know if the second one was actually that school or not, but regardless. Biology in 10th, that's what we did too. Chemistry in 11th, and advanced chemistry senior year. That sounds about right. I know they changed the programming. They were kind of flopping around the math and science programming, so it depended on what you took. Like sometimes the programming for science was you took physics, biology, chemistry. Sometimes it was bio, chemistry, physics. It just depended on like what the structure was when you got there. But I took physics, biochem. And then Earth. I think Earth Science actually was thrown into that because a lot of people got to where I was. And like, I don't know what to take from my 4th science class. So they made Earth Science like a freshman class. 9th grade freshman class. You took 2 years of Spanish? Yeah. They recommended you get your Spanish done. Your first 2. In your first 2 years. So you're kind of supposed to be slotted into these classes your freshman and sophomore year. Then your junior and senior year is kind of where you went and did whatever you wanted to. Well, Earth Science really wasn't a required class. It just was. It was kind of like Gen Science, is the way to look at it. The way my aunt would describe it, it's rocks for jocks. Which is kind of insensitive, but it's meant to be an easy science class. She was like, you should take rocks for jocks. And I'm like, what's that? It's like, oh, it's just, it's a... I can't even think what it's called right now. She's supposed to take a lab science, a geology. It was a geology class. I'm like, I'm good. My science class ended up being, I took like this chemistry class for like medical students because I'm crazy. Really enjoyed it too. It's a great time. I had a friend who was a nursing major, so we had class together. It was cool because like she helped me get some of my books because she had taken those classes too. I had a humanities class with Shakespeare, and she had the Shakespeare book, and so how to properly drop an egg straight into biology. Oh, the egg drop, bro. Egg drop's fun. I don't remember. We did a little bit of biology in 7th grade, I think. A lot of my science in middle school was, I think, physical science. Some more of the chemistry, physics side of things. I don't really remember it too well. Just remember they're like, you have to do a science fair project, and mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, and those kind of things. And here's build a terrarium and keep it alive, and yeah. I really liked my science teacher for 6th and 7th grade. I had the same guy. He was an old guy, and he was really funny. And I kind of became an aide in his class. So much so that, like, my math teacher, who really liked me because I was like, top of the class and didn't have to try. And she's like, yeah, Let me send you to do stuff. She got mad because he kept me over class to do stuff for him. She's like, well, I need you to do stuff for me. And I'm like, great. That's just how my life is now. Because they put us 30 feet in the air, Phil. I'm terrified of heights, so I just kind of push the egg over and curl into a ball. That's not worthwhile. I remember they rushed me, and so I didn't get to set it up properly. I think we did ours with a parachute. Build any connections with my teachers. I have some really good connections. Like my band teacher, and my choir teacher in high school. I had them a lot of the time. My marketing teacher in college, I built a connection with because I had her for 3 classes. And then my communication professor was like the only communication professor at the school. And then she really showed an interest in me because she's like, you should be a communication major. And I'm like, nah. She's like, I know, yeah, I'm good at it, but nah. Good studying it. I'm just not meant to be one. It's a weird ending. No. It's one of those lifts that you can use them for power lines. It's kind of hard to build a connection with your old video. It's one of those lifts that you use them. What? Like the bucket trucks? I don't know. So I don't know how you're trying to build a connection with a bucket truck and not a teacher, but still. 2 different conversations. Yeah, that made no sense at all. Well, if you're... Yeah. Well, if you have one teacher for every subject, it kind of gets hard to build a connection with them. Bucket truck. I love a bucket truck. It's fun. That's why homeschooling doesn't work. I understand the whole premise of homeschooling, but you're losing out on all that social atmosphere. And those social skills, in my opinion, are going to be way more important than what you're going to learn in school. So I can't tell you a time where I've, used Pythagorean theorem in the world, but I can tell you when I've, talked to somebody and knew how to hold a conversation. And also how to deal with conversations and their social problems. So as much as I, like to be the driving force behind, my kids learning, I, will put them in public school. Videos with teachers all my years were 1 and 8 years old with 6 different teachers. They did give you an option to write to the teachers, but I saw no point because videos were outdated. I mean, yeah. That's also like why that doesn't work. You can't. Online education is not great. It's very subpar to me. It's cool to have that access to do it, but I can't focus. I imagine how hard it is for other people who have, more trouble focusing than I do. In person is where it's gonna be at. Plus, you have that social connection in there. It just needs to happen. All right, no shiny at 79. I'm gonna take a quick break though. We've been here for a couple hours, and I need to get up and stretch. So, give me a quick moment. Yeah. I'll see you in a moment. don't like how my chat dosses what I'm doing off cam. It's rude. Rude. Let me just ask you, yeah, that's not helpful. I mean, if it's a teacher, teachers would know what would know about the topics they teach, right? Unlikely that they forgot about that, but I doubt they would care as much. You know? No, why did I add that to my stream? Jeez. Got this. Unless we're already retired. That's true. But they still know about the subject. I didn't do anything. That's fair. Imagine I just communicate with you guys via Twitter and it pops up on chat like that. Two of them. It's like, huh, if it's gonna do that, well then I'm gonna just tweet about it. Get wrecked, bot. Bum-ba-dum. But yeah, seriously, if you haven't hit that follow button already and you're enjoying yourself, make sure you do so. We're close to 1K actually. And I am planning, I don't know how this is gonna work out yet, but I would hopefully like to do a sleep lock stream on my 3-year anniversary on Twitch. It'd be cool if that was also 1K. So I will do a sleep lock on around January 3rd if we hit the 1K by the first. Unofficial goal. We'll talk about it here in a moment. But yeah, I will gladly do that. I'm trying to think of like when the 3rd is. It's a month from now. The 3rd would be that Monday, so probably we could honestly do a New Year's Day sleep lock if we hit it. We gotta hit it. And obviously, if we hit it like right at the time, I'm gonna have to just put it off a week and then go back to it. I'd be so down to do a sleep lock for 3 years on Twitch. Jeez. Crazy to think it's been 3 years. I look at YouTube and I'm like, it's crazy to think it's been 5 years. So it does not feel like I've been doing that this long. Although it does feel like I have been making a lot of content over the years. So I want to do another like longer stream again. I kind of want to get away from doing OOTR like every time. Like it's a 12-hour stream, it's OOTR, yeah. Just because I don't want to just be a one-trick pony that does that. And I'd also like to get back to leaving a sleep lock. It's been like we didn't do one since like the summer, right? So it's been a while. We'd have to see about an affiliate anniversary stream. That's 2 years as an affiliate in April. Wow. There's no, there, like, that's wrong. That's gotta be wrong, man. Yeah, like another one with all those games would be fun. But I think for this one specifically, it'd be a sleep block. We might do like a 12-hour stream with a bunch of games and stuff for a 2-year affiliate. And that might be a little bit easier to do, but also I'd have to look at what happens during that time. That was about when I did the last sleep block. It's like May. I know I haven't done it. I didn't do it over the summer, and I didn't do it all the fall. So yeah, I guess it was like May, beginning of May. Right? Not gonna hear I'm dead. Hope things are going well. I would like to do those 12 hours again because I could play some game. Like I have a lot more games to choose from now. I'm not gonna be playing Fall Guys or something. No, they aren't. That's sorry. Sorry to hear that. I hope they're on their way to get better, though. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time. Wishing you the best, friend. Why is this not on my other playlist? Why is it on this one? I don't know. It'll get there. You just gotta believe it'll work out. We'll try to be positive about it, best you can. Oh, why this is on? Unless you're talking about. I think I put this in the wrong. I think it's supposed to be in my lo-fi playlist. Actually, I'm not listening to lo-fi right now. Also, I am awake now. That getting up and doing that little bit of a break kind of got me up. So I could like if I did a 12-hour stream like now, I think about like I could do, you know, some Halo. I could do Smite. I could do Dead by Daylight. I could play Unite. So I got a lot of things I could be doing too. Could also do a Castle Crasher stream again for that. Because that doesn't take that long. Hoping it will cheer me up. I mean, I gotta have a funny one. I do the Scarecrow one, but you expect that. It's terrible. It's not. These are not good, and they're not being good, and I don't like it. I've done that one before. My database is not giving me stuff. I am not getting anything good at all, Nico. It's kind of pathetic how bad these are. Nothing's calling out to me. Nope. I already just got that one. Database, work with me here. You literally are just saying the same one again, over and over again. Ridiculous. Why the scarecrow when? Are you kidding me? I just said not to do that one. And it's like, yeah, here's this joke. Have fun. I'm sure I've done this one before, but what do you call a fat psychic? A fortune teller. There you go. It's the best I could come up with at that moment in time. I don't know why it just kept giving me the same jokes over and over again. It'll do. It'll do. I'll do, donkey. That'll do. I also got the juice and hype sauce today. It's kind of cool. Very fruity. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da. You know, I honestly think that the Battle Block series kind of influenced me doing the invisible radio section, like creating that idea. So I remember it exclusively in the first episode. I was like today, I'm like, this is like if I wrote a script, and I'm just like, wait, that's not a bad idea. See, I'd love to do like more voice acting stuff. I just have to write a script, and I don't, you know, I don't have the time like I did back then to write a script out like I did. So I remember me and a young James being in a voice call, and I would be like, I'm gonna write the script, you just format things so it looks right. I'm just gonna go brr. Will do. I like to do it again, but I just have no idea for a premise for it besides doing another murder mystery thing. And like, yeah. I have a lot of voices, so I kind of like to just do the voice acting for it, but you know. If I was gonna do it on Invisible Corporations, I wouldn't want to exclude anybody who wanted to do with the voice acting. I really should take a voice acting class. I'd love to. I'd love to get in some voice acting stuff. Like it would be so cool to like have a game that you play. Just, you know, have your voice in it. It'd be so cool just to have that. Groose. The Legend of Groose. Alright, guys. I'm gonna shoot bombs at this giant kiwi. Don't worry, I'll defend it for like 5 seconds. That's about it, because before I inevitably die. It's alright, it'll be okay. Don't worry about it. We'll call it Groose-Land. Honestly, if I ever do a D&D campaign, I'm making a Groose character. I'm totally just gonna be Cruz. It's good. I'm gonna have like so much athleticism. It's not gonna be funny. I'm gonna have a lot of charisma and a lot of athleticism. It'll be fun. Said no one ever. Yeah. I kind of, you know, been seeing people do like D&D on stream. I think something like that would be a lot of fun to do. It's just getting people to have that much time to, you know, spend like a full day on Saturday on a stream, on a call, playing, you know, D&D. And obviously, like, if you want to do a D&D campaign, you have to be the DM for it. If you're gonna organize it, you're gonna be the one who's doing the DM, because nobody wants to do it. I mean, being the DM is fun. I like to play the game sometimes. I know I was in a club in high school, and it was, you know, it was kind of just a game club, and, you know, we're like, oh, I was one of the organizers of it, and so we're like, oh, we're just gonna do a bunch of D&D campaigns right now, and everyone who's an organizer is required to be DM. It really kind of sucked, but how goes it? It goes. It goes at Jim Tuga. I mean, we're almost at 8K, so poggers, womp womp. It's such a hard song to headbang too. Like, we need a cat jam at ×2 speed, man. So like, it's like off beating, man. It's like 2 and 4. Well, that's not off beating. It's like bopping and cut time, dude. It's like bopping and a halftime break, dude. Keep seeing like these drummer videos on TikTok, and it's like, oh, the guy who plays it, the guy who has like a punk rock vibe into it, the guy who's like, the guy who's just like mashing the drum, the guy who breaks his kit, the flashy drummer who just does a bunch of random cool tricks. Then you got the guy who does the halftime break. You know. I'll definitely be the one to add a little flair, but not the head. I'm having heads up deep in the thing. Stop playing OTR. Ah! No. Remember, go to Fire Temple. Check the Pierre chest. It's gonna be a long shot. Don't worry about it. Got it. Bruh. I wish I could play an OTR right now. Meow. But I mean, what I really need to do is get these projects done. I do feel better than I do And drop what I'm doing and we can play a seed. Alright. Okay. Sure. Wait. What if I just had everything already up? Ready to go. That would have been so much better. Just like games loaded, seeds ready, tracker on. That would have been perfect. Yeah, you should have told me you were gonna pop in and say that. And I could have just already had it going. I'm afraid to do my next on-stream seed because I know it's gonna be like an 18-hour one. Because the last seed I did was a 3-hour seed. It was I'm never getting that seed again. I'm never getting it again. It was a good seed to get because it did train me on how to beat Ganon without big sword. And I don't think I've ever done it that way. So, well, I guess the last one I did here was sure. Going into the castle, TBH, as in not make it vanilla. I don't think that's the thing. I don't think that's a problem, Jimmy. Especially when I'm doing key sanity. Like, just like the bot, I've gotten lucky. I'll be honest, I've gotten lucky with the seeds lately. Yeah, but the thing doesn't have a randomizer for all medallions. I'd love to do that, but it doesn't have it. Plus, doing a medallion randomizer seed, as you said, can be like it feels like it could be incredibly broken very quickly. Plus, it's nice to have at least something for doing a dungeon, in my opinion. I don't know how I feel about it. I'd probably do it and be like, okay, this is okay, but I do think I would prefer still getting a medallion or I don't think it'd be a problem if you either got a medallion or like an important item, like let's say, you know, Forest Temple had a Bigoron sword, like your hookshot upgrade was at the end of Dongano. You got a spirit medallion in Jabu. Like, if you had stuff like that spread into it, it'd be cool because it would feel like, you know, you actually are doing a dungeon for a reason and not just, oh, hey, this is something stupid. So how many times have you gone and done the boss fight and they just drop like rupees? You're like, oh, there's another blue rupee. Well, at least I get a medallion from it. Like you have that guarantee of something cool. As long as the boss is an item, I'd be okay with that. Boss is an ice trap, breaks the game because you get frozen in the middle of a cutscene. Yeah. Great. I don't think this is on the playlist. No, the last couple songs have not been on this playlist. Wow. So I'm like, that's 100% not gonna fly. 2 full dungeons in that one seat? That's not terrible. I mean, my 3-hour seat, I did 3 dungeons. I don't know how I did them that fast. Actually, I don't think I ever completed Jabu. No, I did. I did. Because I had to get the medallion from it. Guess I just got really fast at doing dungeons. We got good, yeah. So I remember where it took like an hour to get through all of, just do the opening checks and do Deku. You know? Now it's like half an hour. We know the game too well. I mean, a 3-hour, what was it, like 3:45, something like that? Almost, it was sub 4. Probably a better way to phrase it. Sub 4. I had 50 Skulltulas. I had done all 3 child dungeons. Done the entirety of the well. I don't even think I went in well. No, I didn't. But I did the 3 child dungeons, Ganon's Castle, fought and did both Dompe mini games, and still did it in sub 4. Which is crazy. Actually, I can check. I want to double check that. I don't want to say it and be wrong. So I think I'm right, but I don't quite remember. Because I know Jabu had my light arrows, but I'm not sure if I completed the dungeon or not. I mean, I was practically through it. Regardless. Let me go to my DMs, because I know I sent it to DC. Also, I could just go to the Zelda thing. No, I did not beat Jabu. Because Deku gave me Shadow Medallion, Dunganos gave me Spirit Medallion, and the Boomerang chest was light arrows. Jabu was one of my favorite dungeons to get. Honestly. And as long as you have the banana, yeah. The only problem with Jabu is like getting to it. And once you get inside, not a big deal. But getting to Jabu is the problem. So I didn't actually beat Jabu. I did like 50% of it. Because I did the whole Rudo thing, and then I was doing the checks above and found light arrows. And the banana, that's what it's called. It was a very fast seed. And I forget where we docked it at. I know I talked about it on my server. The other thing about that is I did like the Dompe minigame a few times in a row. Just to be like, I wonder how fast I can do it. That was the same seed. Enjoy the lurk, friend. Thanks for returning to projects. Do I still have, I got rid of that chat, didn't I? I got rid of Zelda. Or did I put it in game? Nope. It might be in share things. No, it's 100% in share things. $340. Yeah. 342. What's the time on that one? And I did not complete Jabu. You just got coconut malt. Share this with your friends so you can totally coconut malt them. You don't have to return a product, you're just choosing to. Because you know you're not going to have time if you don't. It's probably a good idea. I'd probably shoot the same thing with homework and not be streaming, but hey. I will feel a lot better if I can get this thing done by Monday. But then I immediately have to turn around and work on the thing for Wednesday. I like how I was like, oh, I'm gonna start playing OTR on a regular basis and just never have gotten back to it. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I didn't just keep playing it. So I just want to become absorbed in it and like always having a seed to do. Also, it's a really bad time to be doing it. Because like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish the seed before if I have to go away again, not be able to take my computer or anything. So I would hate to have a seed just sitting there and not being done. It just stays fresh because it's always different. Yeah, but I mean, I know everyone's like, play a different game. Why are you playing Zelda? You're a Pokemon creator. You know. I did it to myself, but that's fine. Totally did it to myself, which is perfectly okay. Nobody says that. Yeah. Somebody's thinking it though. Somebody's out there thinking it and they're just not saying it. I know. I am aware. I can see the views. I know somebody's saying. I know a few people are thinking that actually. I like how the opening of these two playlists are exactly the same. So you don't know which one I'm doing right now. So technically could be doing either. This really makes me want to play Melee again. I'm just... really shouldn't, but it makes me want to. What's up, EJ? Good to see you. How you been? Hi. Too many S's, bro. Feels too many S, man. Bum bum ba dum ba bum ba dum bum bum ba wow. I still have the idea of like doing what I do with shiny hunting during Camp Yoha and just do the same thing every day for a week. But I also feel like that would be not great if I didn't do Pokemon. So. Blaming a laptop for a typo. I see, yes. Stop resetting it as of. Yo, have fun with that. How we doing so far with it? Definitely want to do that hunt at some point. My second playthrough would definitely be shiny hunting things that I, you know, need a shiny hunt. The S key sticks, didn't that time twice. So, same. It's like I want to play it again. I'm a third encounter. Oh, so you just started it. Well, best of luck on that hunt. I'll give you some shiny luck on that, friend. Best of luck to you. Cause I want to go back through that, do the starters. I think I might do like Turtwig or Piplup. Probably Turtwig because it's the easiest one to do. And then I want to do Palkia. I want to do Rotom. I want to do Spiritomb. Although I'll probably do Spiritomb in my second. In my main account once I finish Drifloon. I think that's what I'm going to go for. The legendaries, the roaming legendaries, so Misprit, Azelf, Uxie, Darkrai, Giratina, Shaman, those kind of hunts. Heatran. So I think, but I'll save that for my second go around because, you know, I already caught Palkia, I already caught Azelf and Uxie. So I don't really want to just... And the only way I get a shiny Mesprit is if it is shiny the first time. So. The problem is the resets in that game just take way too long to do, and I'm not a big fan of it. Maybe I'll have to get, like, something else going on while we're doing that. I was trying to think of going back to something like that, but maybe try. I appreciate it. Like I did back when I was playing Let's Go, and it kind of got dead occasionally. Just nobody was chatting or anything, and I was like, I kind of want to do something else, so I would play Showdown and Shiny Hunt at the same time. So maybe doing something like that again, or you know, if I get a 3DS capture card, maybe doing like another reset on the side. I don't know. Double hunting sounds like a lot of fun, but I gotta get there too. I don't have the means to do so yet. Also, I don't know if I'd like to, if I wanted to shiny hunt, we'll do that. Or if we want to do something, or if I want to jump into something else. And 8,000, here we go. Gives us a Mudbray. It's not shiny. That's okay. We still got another 2,000 to go before we even get close to getting it. So now let's see if we can get it in less than 200 encounters so we don't go double odds. So that's fun. So I don't remember what Caterpie went. Caterpie was about 1.5 times odds. I know C Dot was a little over 2 times.
Struggle as long as I had
Yeah,
to with
we were at
Minecraft.
10 and a half.
Plus, Jimmy and I are working on a master sheet of all the checks in the game.
God, that was a
It
while
wasn't
ago.
submitted.
Oh, I was sick then. And then Choodle obviously went like 200. So 1.5, 2.5, and then like an 1/8. So we probably could find it at any moment now. But yeah, those are those ones. And just so I complete the trifecta. Just so I complete it. Those are the 3 current team members on the team. So far. It's fun because I've spent like almost 300 hours in this game and I haven't even got to the first gym yet. Which is kind of crazy. I feel like I'm playing this fast pace. It's fast, just like exploring everything. So yeah, I remember watching him play Cyberpunk and he was like 30 hours in and hadn't even completed the first mission yet. It was great. But I guess you gotta, you know, everyone plays the game at their own pace and their own, like, I want to play it. Like, they do different things. So, it's always the fun part about watching, like, a game again on another platform. Any particular reason you chose to add those to YouTube? Because I don't have them anymore. I don't have the VODs anymore. And I didn't get them fast enough. And I'm not uploading a clip, so... So they're just not on YouTube, man. I want to try to be better at doing that and not getting behind on them. But I just, you know, editing a shiny hunting clip is not something I want to do, really. It's not my cup of tea, mate. And half the time I'm like, oh, I should do this, and then I forget about it. Usually I'm good about going back and highlighting them so I have what I want, but I'm terrible with just remembering to put them on YouTube. And now I have an extra set where I have to actually download them instead of just exporting them. So if I click export, it just does the video, the last. Goes to my VODs channel. Speaking of that, I forgot to do yesterday's episode. So I went straight to work and did not even think about it. So if you see some frame drops here, it's probably because the video is exporting. I'm honestly just not remember. Also, I love the clip for Choodle's name. It's Dependable Dead Cockroach Thun Beast. Dependable Dead Cockroach, man. Gotta love that. Alert, calm, dragonfly party time. This Caterpie. They have such good names for these clips. Blazing Punch, Antelopes, cool story, Bob. I think that this is like randomized words and put it in there in the URL. Somewhere in the world, Jimmy's bebopping. This is jam, man. He did say he like got black from Mitch. I'm really excited to see him get the drift fail for the first time. And just hear it in its context. It'll be great. Yeah, the VODs channel is kind of there for that too. So I can have all the stuff from the stream because Twitch gets rid of it after a month, I think. 30 days. Unless you highlight it and or clip it, so those are the things. And that'd be fun. Which is why you had the VODs. And of course, if you ever miss a stream, by the way, I think it's a command actually. I'm gonna check that. Yeah, if you ever miss a stream, you can just go check out the VODs channel. It's there. It has all the way up until... I forget what the first thing on that channel was. I want to say it was the last time we did OOTR with Wolvos and Jimmy. So all those things are over there. So Nico's barely hanging on. It's our stream boss, friends. I appreciate the support from everyone here today as well. She being in the chat, hanging out. Whether you're lurking or not. But remember, if you are lurking, feel free to hit that alert command. Just so I know you're here. No, I have no idea. Wow. It's over now. Fun. Bum. Bum, bum. Wow, 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 wow. I kind of want to do something different on Saturday. I don't know what, but I just remember like Saturday morning as a kid. I'd wake up, you know, and play Coliseum or XD, and it just was like, I want something that feels like that. It was nostalgic back then, and it's, you know, having something like that where it's like, oh, I'm really excited to play this game. Raise our sound, feeling like we never knew. Get it? Because he's throwing his hat. Funny. Various cartoons. Cartoons were fun on Saturday, but I didn't really watch a lot of cartoons. I mean, I watched... What I would watch is Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Really. I really didn't get into cartoons until I was, like, a little bit older. And right when Cartoon Network was, like, a big thing. I guess Pokemon and stuff was on Cartoon Network, right? This would be a game that I would love to play again just for the first time. Also, rusty chores during commercial breaks. I don't remember really. I know I did chores, but I don't remember doing them. Like, I don't have memories of doing them or like finding ways to get out of them. Really. You know. Bump, 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 bump. I actually was gonna make was gonna have to do dishes last night. I ended up getting back in at like 11:30. I was like, I can make a smoothie. And then I realized I would have to run a blender, which is kind of loud, and I was like, probably shouldn't do that at 11:30. I didn't. But I got stuff to make smoothies, and I just haven't done it yet. I think I got mangoes. I think that's what it was. It's either mangoes or peaches. I don't remember which one. I'm pretty sure it's mango, though. But I have to have time to do it. And Shan load it and he starts it. That's nice to have. Like, I don't have a dishwasher, so I have to wash them by hand. It's also probably a good thing I don't have a dishwasher because, like, literally it's on the other side of the wall that's behind the camera. So, like, whenever I ran it, I was going to be able to hear it wherever I was. So. It makes all the dishes white. Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Like, clean them and make them white? Like, I mean, if they're not white dishes, then no. It's probably a bad thing, but... It's supposed to clean them. At least white residue. Then... It might be... I don't know if you guys, like, use pods or, like liquid detergent. But you might have too much... No, that's laundry. Dish soap. I don't know if you're using too much of that. That might be what it is. Or you're just not running it long enough to get it clean. I don't know. A liquid wash, but it's sick. I might just need to swap around. I mean, I've never had that experience using the dishwasher, but then again, you guys don't see me use it, so... He used to use the pods. I just found the pods to be useful because you just pop one in and go. But I also had the same thing, like, the laundry here. You're not allowed to use, like, pods or anything. You have to use liquid. And not knowing that, I got a thing of pods. It's like every time I go to do laundry, I have to, like, break the pod and then put it into the liquid part. He's recommended this by a coworker. He doesn't want it to go to waste. How old's the dishwasher? if you know. Because it could be that it's just really old and needs replaced. No idea. You know what brand it is? So I could probably... I'm good with machinery like that for some reason. So I've seen a lot of old dishwashers. One second, heading downstairs. Like, I remember my grandmother, we always went to her house and was like, don't put dishes in the dishwasher because it doesn't work. It doesn't work because, you know, it was like 1970 is when it was installed. And most, you know, appliances go bad after 20 years. Which was funny because, like, right before I moved out with my parents, like, the house they had built was like 20 years old. It was like it was built like right before I was born. So obviously you move out at like 18, so all the stuff is starting to fall apart. A Maytag, so it's probably a newer washer then. At least 2004. Which that would be close. Is it metallic? Like stainless steel? Or is it like the white stuff? Which I always forget what it's called. It's not quite plaster or dry. Like I don't know what it's not ceramic either. I just don't know what it's called. Maytags are pretty good though. Blackburn steel inside. Yeah, 100% with 2010 then. So that's just something with how it's working. So it's definitely newer. I remember the washer at the when I first started streaming that house. The washer was put in at like 1960. I believe it's 1967 or 1968. And when was I there? It was like 4 years ago. No, it's like 3 years ago. That would have been like 2018, 2019. And so that's a 50-year-old washer and washer and dryer. So it really needed replaced. I was surprised it was still working. Not a Blackburn dang phone. But not Blackburn. It's a I know what brand you're talking about. If it's a steel inside, yeah, that's definitely a newer washer. Because steel, like stainless steel, really didn't start getting used until like 2010s. As like appliances go. Don't ask me why I know this dumb stuff. I do. You know. The pots are like bluish with coating to keep them from getting stuck. Okay. Covered in white chalk looking. White chalk. That's 100% the wash then. Any kind of like do you know what Jimmy usually did you say you run it or Jimmy runs it? You unload. Well, you know what setting Jimmy usually runs it on? Because maybe the setting is what's the problem. So I would assume it's like the cost efficient. He's probably running on like the lowest setting you can. Just so like, but you know, you probably should run it on nothing below normal wash. Or load it less. One of the two. That could be it too. You could just be overloaded. Usually if you have residue on it, it's just because it didn't get washed thoroughly enough. And just didn't get the final. It's usually on normal. Okay. It might be slightly overloaded. I don't know though. Just trying to troubleshoot without knowing. It's like trying to figure out an internet issue. You're trying to troubleshoot without actually seeing the problem, and so it's kind of hard to give a definitive cause as to what it is. If I looked at it, I probably could tell you what the problem is with it. When you switch from pods to liquid, it started 100% the dish soap then. Does it have a gauge to tell you how much liquid soap to put in? Because if you're filling it to the gauge, I would recommend maybe trying to do like a three-quarter or half. Because usually that's a little bit much for what you need. Also, do you use rinse aid? Or you just use the dish soap? Because rinse aid might help out too. There's some of that. It helps break down those like chalky particles. Like we got talking about how dishwashers work. What is my stream, man? I tell you, it's my construction background coming in, man. I mean, I didn't work with dishwashers, but I know these kind of things. A little one, but there. Yeah, it uses the rinse cycle. I probably use a little bit less soap. It's Palm Olive Eco. I've never heard of that. I'm assuming that's the brand recommended to Jimmy to be used. It might just be the brand. I'm trying to think what other good brands of dish soap there is. Like, I don't know. I don't think Dawn makes like dishwasher dish soap. Yeah, and he hates it. It's supposed to be eco-friendly. Dawn's pretty eco-friendly. Cascade's not bad. There's a purple. I can see it's purple and like blue is a container, and that's pretty good. I mean, I usually go with Cascade. That's just what I've always done. If he hates it, why does he keep using it? Because he's trying not to waste it. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Gift it to the friend. Be like, hey, I tried this. It doesn't work for me, but I have extra. Here you go. Don't worry about buying a refill next time. Here you go. Just take what I have. I mean, it's like, at least he tried it. Most people would be like, all right, well. So how do you get on a casual conversation I mean, I could ask this about how we got here, but how do you get on a casual conversation topic about cleaning dishes? Unless you're like, have a friend over and it's like, man, this dishwasher sucks. Just basically things, just don't. Something. Yeah, that's 100% just the soap. Also, it's called palm oil. I would wonder if it has any kind of oil concentrate in it. It also looks like a dog bowl, man. Yeah, it's 100% the soap though that's used. I remember it's like I thought dish soap worked on like dishes when I was a kid, and so I would put like the Dawn dish soap that usually like the hand wash things in the dishwasher and created bubbles. It was fun. Huh. Well, I'm surprised Jimmy would still use them, but I understand not wanting to waste the product. Dude. Yeah, I get that. What if it's not working? You also gotta realize that too and kind of rectify it. I'm assuming you have to wash them again, and so that's kind of, you know, making it worse. Than just doing it. So, you're spending time. So. Why is it so? Tell me what you like and what you don't like. Although I probably can guess. Just head out. Just sit. No matter how many times the washes come to that, we have to hand wash if we want to clear it. See, there's no point in then using it. So you're spending time with. Yeah, I'd say that's a waste of money. Still, even trying to use it all. So why even use the dishwasher at that point? I have the idea in the back of my mind to do something else after we get to double odds, but I also don't know. We should be able to do that with like by noon, and I only really have an hour after that. So, hey, the chain breaks randomly, but I like it when I get a shiny. Yeah, it's easier than it was in Dual Gens, so. Yeah, I get. That's what I thought you would have said. Well, as I said earlier, like the chain breaking is just part of the hunt, so it's not incredibly broken. You know. It makes it so you have to work a little bit to get a shiny. When otherwise you just do 40 sets and move on. You know. It'd be so easy to shiny hunt if the chain never broke. So it kind of takes away the randomness a little bit, but the chain's nice to kind of add that back in. That's okay. I'll just come out of the ceiling and take it and hide the dish soap so you can't use it in your face. Or I'll replace it. It's not super easy. Yeah. See, I already think it's kind of easy, and I'm not like the biggest fan because, you know, while I did get 4 shiny Tyrogues, I got 4 shiny Tyrogues, and it's kind of, you know, incredibly quick. So, seems kind of weird. Yeah, the deck snap was a good method. Or hordes. I'd love to do those, but I haven't because of obvious things. So I don't know why they don't do hordes anymore. Like they got rid of it in Gen 7. I understand why they didn't do it in Gen 7 because of SOS. But like, why not bring it back? It's another Pokemon thing that they messed up. I know. Well, that is, what do I usually go to? I usually go to 1, right? See, I never remember if I go to 1 or 2. I probably should just go to 1 and call it there. Sorry if I get blasted by my own voice here in a second. I'm gonna try to mitigate it as best as possible. Supposed to go to 1. Okay, that's what I thought. So, If I do finish the chain at noon, I'm only gonna have an hour, and yeah. Don't know if it's really worth to change a game. There's a possibility of 7% your chain breaking. Does it feel like 7%? Yeah, exactly. That's true. But with it's like shiny hunting odds and probability. Like, you can find a shiny on the first encounter, but also, you know, it can take a while to get that one roll to work. And so essentially every 100 rolls, 7 of them are going to break the chain. And if you're doing 40 rolls to get a full chain, you have a pretty good chance of that happening. It's just probability is whack. Yeah, that... I mean, you saw me fight the Palkia. I was doing better with Pokeballs than I was with Ultra Balls. So... that was a problem. I was there for like half an hour, you know, dealing with Palkia, so I understand that. Wow. Man. This gotta just keep climbing, doesn't it? Never to stop. What would be the next thing you would radar? I have no idea. I honestly didn't even expect to do Tyrogue. It's just what I found. I'm like, cool. I have no idea. Probably go hunt Giraffe Rig, honestly. And I definitely want to do Starly at some point. Probably do Shinx. I'm not really sure. Yeah, delicious cheese is prepared. Do you have Pearl or Diamond? I have Pearl. I'd like to go for Houndoom too, but I don't know. I'd also have to look into what the it's like people have been doing hunts underground, and that kind of seems like a cool idea. It was like soft resetting, but better. I think that's how I want to do Garchomp and Gible and them. But I have to look into that a little bit more. I'm pretty sure that's full odds, and yeah. Not for Larvitar or Bacon? Yeah, potentially. Potentially. I still kind of want to do that 7% Salamence on Melee Island. And Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Well, I got no idea about that. I'm making Robin, I'm dead. I said I had Pearl, so I think Pearl is bacon. Diamond's Larvitar. I got 3 shiny Bagons. That's nice. Then you have the whole line there. I do need to hunt that too, so. It's a lot of hunts I need to do and I want to do. It's just I like to hunt things in their native region if I can. But the only games I have access to shiny hunt in right now are Sword and Shield, Let's Go, and BDSP. Pearl's Bacon, yeah, that's what I was thinking. So I'm doing Young Mega and BDSP exactly. Plus, it's not Sword and Shield. Yeah, not doing Sword and Shield is kind of fun. I mean, for what I'm doing now, I could be doing either game. But I did kind of start this challenge, and I do want to see it through. So, this is primarily going to be what I'm shiny hunting. But I did want to add that little bit of diversity for Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl hunts, too. Plus, if this decides to be nice to me, then we could, you know, fly through it a little bit more. We take a year to complete, but we'll do it. Dude, I've already been doing this for like 6 months. I started in like August. It's almost January. Well, it's December. Earls and Buddy would be fun ones to do. Yeah. So I think I'd want to go for something that has either a split evolution with like 4 mons in the evolutionary line or a 3-stage evolution if I'm doing chains. So I can get them all. So I feel like I find a shiny patch and be like, alright, I'm done. You know, with the 1 hunts. I probably would have stopped at 2 Tyrogues, but I wanted to see how long we could go. Sort of like Wurmples, exactly. Just get... Well, the thing about those is you have to get them to evolve into Cascoon and Silcoon. So they have to go for the right way. I just talked about going for Shinx. I would like to get my other 2 Shinx in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I need 1 for my Luxray and 1 for my Luxio. Yeah. They just have a bunch of shiny Wurmples for no reason. I mean, good shiny, but still. You could also just hunt Cascoon and Silcoon as well. Yeah, a lot of people went straight for Shinx and Starly and Bidoof. They went that first route. Kricketot's also one I need to do in that game. So I went a little bit different. Like, I went Tyrogue and honestly went to that route thinking I was going to find Metatite and Metacham. But I got Tyrogue and I'm like, oh cool, I don't have this, and yeah, let's go for it. A lot of people went for Ponyta as well. Yeah, it's a good shiny. That's why. It's like undisputed one of the best shinies out there. I don't think I've hunted for... I know I've gotten a Psyduck. But I wouldn't mind doing a Psyduck in BDSP either. I think I'm... Nope, I got both Psyduck and Gold. I don't need it. So I don't need it. There's not many people going for it. Yeah, I try not to do things people are going for. So I'm like, oh, I haven't seen anyone doing Drifloon. And then, of course, yesterday, while I'm doing Drifloon, I see Reversal go live and hunting Drifloon as well. But honestly, we did shoot... Kong had that really good idea of, like, you know, I wanted add an extra day a week just to do BDSP shiny hunting, and, you know, Drifloon showing up only one day a week made the most sense. So... So Friday is what it was. I don't like how I have 2 shiny hunting days back to back, but I don't want to remove this Saturday. So I don't think anything else would do well in this slot. But the hard one for me to hunt would be Heracross. Heracross would be fun. I would love to hunt Heracross, but I don't know how that works. It's in the underground, right? Or something. Like 5% on trees. Yeah, I don't want to do any tree hunts. Tree hunts just seem not fun. I do think if I did the underground, I would probably go for Munch. Go for the Munch. Well, I do need 2 of them because I don't have a Snorlax yet. It's on the hunts I never did get to, and Let's Go, because I didn't want to do it. Well, so if I'm going to do Radar, and the problem with like hunting in BDSP is the same problem with Let's Go. You have to have money to do it. And at a point, there's only so much money you can get. Yeah. Eevee and Trophy Garden, that's a good one. That's a hunt on my list too. Just I'd like to do Pichu. There. But you just run Damp. I'm pretty sure the Quagsire I have in that game has Damp, so just throw Quagsire. No explosion. Exactly what I did with the Galarian Weezing in this game. He had a Damp Quag and couldn't blow up. Also, neither of you took part in the prediction today? Weird champ. I don't know why you never do it. It's not like you have to worry about losing channel points or something. Fan shit, be shiny, dang it. Come on, man. Under double odds, that'd be great. Don't worry about losing channel points. I don't know why you wouldn't do it then. Just no fun. Throw the burb. BT dubs. Wop. Bink. Alright. You can give me the shiny Paycham now. Thank you. Would appreciate it. I'd like to not go to odds. Twice. I know I just had a really low hunt and found a full edge shiny not too long ago, but still. Come on, man. You don't have to count that game. It's a different game. It's a different engine, man. You don't have to cross my RNG luck between the two. Game didn't care. I mean, it likes to give me long hunts for some reason. I still question why I did this to myself. I knew my luck is terrible. And yet I'm sitting here doing quintuple digits for hunts. Like, it's kind of a dumb idea. Also, with this, like, with this specific challenge that I've been doing, like, I seem to find it when I'm in a multi. Like, the Caterpie was in a multi. The C-Dot was in a multi. The only one that wasn't was the fish. It was the fish and choodle. So that was not cool. You were in a multi for C-Dot? I feel like I was. Bum bum bida bum bum bum. Bum bum bada dum bum bum. Ew. Pink. Ah! Don't do that to me, Machop. Not show up like the shiny red bear. We need to find the endangered red panda and relocate it to my team. So it can be protected and preserved. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna get something I don't want again. I haven't got anything I've wanted in this so far. All three have been things I didn't want to catch. So, that's fun. Feels like an off day because it's... I mean, yesterday felt like Saturday to me, so... That's just because I don't have class on Friday. So it was a little bit weird. But I do get 10, like, I have so much going on that it's just hard to keep track of days. And don't really need to, besides when things are due. It's kind of just work through and get stuff done. Because with the list I have of things to do, I put a numerical order of what to do. Well, I finished numbers 1 and 5 instead of 1 and 2, so... Five wasn't that big of a thing. 1 was not that big of a thing either. But... So I got them taken care of quickly. Why make a list? It's just so I know what I need to have done. Well, so I had time to do 5 after work yesterday. I didn't have time to sit there and research a paper for 6 hours and make a presentation on it. I had time to read for an hour and a half and not work on other things. And instead of doing it in order, it made more sense just to get something else out of the way. So I didn't have to worry about it later. And so officially, I don't have to read anymore for classes besides what I have to do for the papers. I mean, I honestly could be okay with the presentation on Monday. I could, you know, I could wing it and be fine. And no problem. Are the 20-page papers? So one of them is 10 pages. 10 to 12 pages. But it's got a lot of sources, so you have to do a lot of research for it. So it's still about... It still feels like the 20-page paper. One of them doesn't have a limit. It's kind of like... It's not a presentation. It's developing a plan and presenting that plan. So as long as you have a well thought out and developed plan, it doesn't matter how long it is. I had a 20-page paper last semester. That took a lot of time. Then I don't know what the third one is, because I haven't looked at it yet. And then the last one, I think it's just an extra 2 or 3 pages on the midterm I wrote. So they made it very specific that not to add too much to it, just to fix things and, you know, add what we've done for the last half of the semester into the original paper. And the other one I haven't looked at because I don't really care about looking at it yet. I have another assignment I need to do, but I haven't looked at that either. It's kind of like one of those, you know, do tomorrow things. Where you don't look at it until I'm not going to look at it until I have to do it. That's about it with papers. So a lot of mine don't have tests. They give you exam. Their exam is writing a paper. So that's fun. I don't really want that. Like, I'd rather just take an exam and be done with it, and rather than have to think about how to write a paper. So I think papers take longer than exams. I know some people are like, well, if you study, and I'm like, I don't study. I would say exams are a little bit more lenient with grades, because as long as you make a strong argument and are free from grammatical error, probably going to get a good grade on it. So they're a little bit easier and not as boring as a exam would be. I mean, I have one class where it doesn't matter if I studied or I didn't study, I got the same grade on the exam, and I'm just like, the teacher sucks at teaching. So whatever. I did better on the essays and somehow got a passing grade in that class. First exam I didn't study at all. I felt like I didn't know anything. Got a bad grade on the test. Second exam, I studied really hard for like 6 to 8 hours. Did about the exact same, maybe slightly better. Like, there's no point in spending that 6 hours to get like 1% better on the exam. So, but all my papers are really good. That's why I hate group projects, man. Always hated them, man. Especially when they count for a good percentage of your grade. It's like, don't work with your friends and stuff. It's great. Yeah, 75% of a grade for a group project is too much. Like if it's honestly, if it's like above 25%, it's way too much. Especially when you can't, if like if you couldn't choose your group or something like that. You know, a lot of them do that method. So I had that with one of my health projects. And it's like you didn't get to choose your group, you just have a group, and here you go. Luckily they did the work, but yeah. I guess that works for some people, but what if you know, don't see your friend in the class? That might be a problem then. This can very much suck. Well, guess you have to make them then. Yeah. I don't know. I really expect to get the 8200, so we've kind of almost done that, which is good. I also forget on Saturdays when I end all the time. Then for some reason I think it's an 8-2, and I know that's not right. Only made one college friend, and he got too clingy. He wanted to be more of their friends, and I told him no. Yeah. Wow. You gotta make more friends than that, though. You just expect one person to be your only friend. Doesn't go well. Not go well. At all. Also, it doesn't feel like I've been live for 3.5 hours. It just feels like I've been live for a bit. Hanging out, making shinies. Not appear because I'm yeah. As I said, that's why you need to just work on being social. Because if you don't, you're not gonna like it. You have a good time. Not gonna be having a good time. Having a good time. Part of the reason I didn't like the first year of college because all the friends I made were, there's a group of girls who were like a year or two older. It's like I didn't have anyone in my freshman level classes that were in my friend group. I had one guy in Spanish class that was fun to talk to, and then I had 2 girls in the communication class that I sat next to, which were pretty cool. You know, I didn't hang out with any of those people outside of class. Like, there's just like that group of older girls that I hung out with outside of class. And then my friend from high school that we sat in the commuter lounge and just chatted. That's what he was a commuter. So it's like, hey, I could just walk in here. It's not like they didn't like have the commuter lounge blocked off either. Like, you didn't have to be like, show your ID or anything. You just kind of walked in if you knew where it was. Well, the problem with IRL friends is like, you know, that physical connection's not there. And you never really see them in person. There's 100% a difference with hanging out in person than being online. Same with schooling. Like, you can't... You get different things out of it. Yeah. But I'm talking, like, not... people aren't crazy like you and move places to meet people online. You know? That's not a thing that happens normally. Yo, what's up, back? I'm dead. That's a loud point. Oh, it's the light refracting off a tree. It looks weird. Yeah, but then you got that. Was that part of it? If that's part of it, then yeah, it is. Thought that was trying to grab a second. But. Gotta be kind of part of it. Boom, boom. How'd that work out for you? That's what I thought. Boom. Logic. Yeah, but an hour drive is still a bit of way to go to meet somebody. Shiny bear, dang it. Erg! That's why I always think it's gonna be weird to meet somebody online. Like, meet one of you guys in person, it's gonna be really jank. You know, as I think about going to PAX, I'm like, eh. See, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I don't really think it is, because how do you establish anything? And, you know, if you want to build a life, moving around does not, you know, really help that out. You know, PAX is a bit expensive, I will say, but I do think it'd be cool to go to. Well, are you making efforts to try to belong there or not? Like, are you trying to find, like, what you want to do for the rest of your life there? Or are you, you know, getting yourself to a place where you can, you know, have the living quarters you want? Because if you're not doing those kind of things, you're not helping yourself get there. And that's what you need to be focusing on. I mean, I'm all for chasing a dream or an idea of what you want to do. You know? But if you're just kind of ebbing with the flow and not really going anywhere, you know, what's the point? If you love, why did you move? Couldn't afford it anymore. You need to move away from someone. Did you need to move away from someone, or did you just need to get rid of someone from your life? Not me. Yeah, we know you won't move, Nico. Bro. You gotta get that house saved up for, right? Well, eventually, yeah. As long as you're working towards it, no problem. Bum, 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 bum. You have enough? Yes, we'll keep at it. And keep making it a priority, and you'll get there. So I have no idea. Like, I know what I want to do. I just don't have no idea where that's going to be. So. I'm pretty easy when it comes to living anywhere. So I have no idea what that's going to be like after, you know, I finish my schooling and start working. If that's what you always do, it's not right to move away. Yeah. Also, if a person is not leaving you alone, they need to work on that, and they need to be referred to a person who can help them. We're about at double odds. Here we go. Why do I do this to myself? No idea, actually. None. 90s. Yeah, that's it. That's double odds. Yeah. I just think you're lucky that Jimmy decided to offer you that deal that you have now. Because he didn't have to do that at all. I mean, I sure as heck wouldn't have. But Jimmy's not me, so. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, wow. I'm just worried about, like, you know, I know how I can see how my mom is when I'm not. I'm not even. She needs me to be closer. And I know that, like, you know, her and my dad are still working and they don't want to move. Then, like, once they retire, I think they'll be like, okay, wherever, you know, the kids are, sure. Let's do that. But I have no idea where I'm gonna be going, so I haven't got that far yet. I got about to what I want to do, and that's yeah, wherever that takes me, I guess. Just to live closer, yeah, it's nice to have an ability to go visit family and not feel like it's I feel like it's a trek every time. It's so long to get back home. Well, I don't think it's that. It's just knowing where, like, I think it's just where I gotta get my job is where I'm gonna be located. And so, how long does it take you roughly? Like 6 to 7 hours, which is a long time. I've only gone home like once. So I'm not looking forward to doing it, you know, that often. You know, when I lived closer, it used to be like, okay, I can make an hour drive each way to hang out for a day or two. But now it's like, if it's not a week, I'm not coming. There's other modes of transportation than driving for that long too, so. So I don't have to be here that long. When you get that far away, it's kind of, yeah, weird. Planes aren't that bad. And they get you places faster, and that's, you know, helpful. Remember when I went to Vegas? I'm like, if I had to drive across the country, that would have sucked. And I'd rather get on a plane. You know that one random one that malfunctions, so what? Embrace death, man. Boom. They do all the checks anyway. Yeah, they're actually really safe. They're safe. Flying in a plane is actually safer than driving a car. In a lot of aspects. Mostly because there's less random chance of things happening. You hardly know you're in the air at all. Like, as long as you're not like constantly staring out the window, you're okay. Like, it's not that bad. Nope. Must answer a phone call. I'll be back. Boom. Oh, and I got reset, so I think we're at the right number. So that's good. That'd be good. Oof. Hopefully we can get it today. I don't know how much longer I plan on going. And your ears need to pop? Welcome to my life all the time, Nico. Speaking of that, there it went. Ah. There it went. That was the neck, not the ear. Still felt good though. I have an inverted eardrum, and so it's just weird. And they've just been popping for, just pop all the time. I don't know what. But like, yeah, we really can't do anything about it. I'm like, I don't know, whatever. Guess I'll live with it then. Let's see, we started at what? 876? Not bad progress today. I don't like it, but I'm used to it, yeah. I mean, I'm double odds. You gotta be nice to me. You gotta start being nice to me, game. Stop just making me encounter things for 90 years. It's kind of getting ridiculous a little bit. Well. I think we'll get to maybe 83. I kind of wish we I did the switch to a different game thing, but I know I'd want to play it more than just the hour. There you go. But I wouldn't know what to do. There's so many options. Nice. Plus, I am getting hungry, so I need to get food. I don't know what I'm gonna make for lunch yet. Probably lunch/dinner at this point. Before I go to work. I kind of wish my day was able to be reversed. Like, I'd love to go to work in the morning and then end with the stream, but whatever. I mean, I kind of have that too. Just because I started doing the series with Benji every week. And then I obviously do my Invisible Corporation stuff, and then I have shiny hunting. So, but that's just kind of what it is at the moment. Until I get more days or something ends. Although Yu-Gi-Oh's not too much longer, probably 2 more weeks of streaming. Nobody's been a lot of fun with Kong. Yeah, I can see that. I said you weren't enjoying it otherwise. I don't know, I haven't played it, so I have no idea. Really? Yeah, I'd like to do more multis. soon, but yeah. Definitely not until after it's done. What is streaming? Something which I don't do anymore. Occasionally, yeah. Just didn't want to put your time into streaming. You want to do other things, and I get that. A lot of people make that choice. However, I did not.
How you doing, my guy? Welcome.
Thank you for the host, Chewy. Glad you just woke up. Capo. You're just like, because you don't even need to get shinies quickly. You just randomly find them anyway and fail them. For no reason. Dude. Why are you not modded? I never unmodded you from this. Hey, it might be better that way, honestly. Just kidding. I've been awake, I'm dead. Made a poor choice, which was... I'm pretty sure I did, I don't know. Yeah, I watched. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I always tell you that's a bad idea. And you expected something different, so. Yeah, you know the definition of insanity, right? It's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something different to happen when it won't. So. Like, that's just how it is. Stop having high hopes. Welcome to noon 30. It'd be that time that we get pinged a lot. What's today? Oh, today's Fire Emblem. Yeah. That's just went up. Cool. It's thinking today was Sunday. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess game. No. Keep thinking game news is the noon slot. Sundays, but it's Saturday. Wow. Yeah, he. Yeah. I mean, I like them to be good for your sake, but you know, no, ain't gonna happen, bud. You have to stream on Sundays, though. I know, but sometimes I do. But Jimmy's like, "Hey, you want to hunt for a red shiny that I'm totally gonna find?" You know? Yeah, how long ago was that, man? Like, the Seahawks used to be good too, but they suck now. It's not been our fault this season that Russie got hurt, so it's been the big thing. But as far as I've known you, they've sucked. Dude. Like, that's just been what it is. So it's quite unfortunate. Yeah, we just need things to start working again. We had when the Legion of Boom was a thing, and best defense in the country, it was like hard to say they were bad, but now we don't really have anything besides, Russell and DK Metcalf trying to do stuff. I mean, our defense isn't terrible. We're just not It's not like a super team. But there are like years you have to rebuild too. That's the sucky part about doing sports. Like you have to. There are gonna be times where you have to rebuild. In the 90s. I don't even know idea who's like running for the Super Bowl this year. Like I have no idea like what good teams are. There's no like standout teams really. No one's doing like really well. Patriots are good. Patriots being good, and they have Cam. Bruh. How are they cheating this year? Yeah, the Cardinals. Cards. Don't really interest me. It's not Cam. All right, Cam was like on the bench, right? Oh God, why do they? Mac Jones? Thing is, I don't know anything about Mac Jones at all. So, sure. I don't pay attention to sports mostly because I don't care. It's not fun. Like I'll watch the Super Bowl or something. Or I'll watch like NBA playoffs or college football playoffs or things. But like, yeah. I'm not into sports really. I kind of outgrew that when I stopped playing them myself. And also when I didn't have cable, so it's like you don't watch, like sports don't really come through anything else. No, it's what is for lunch? Do I have? Ooh, that sounds good. Stroganoff sounds really good. Also, I've had like a burger craze lately, and it's weird. Like every time I'm like, oh, do I make burgers? I went through like I have like three pans to make, like little small pans. I went through all three of them in like 2 days, and I'm like, this is not good. You probably should have something else. I'll leave that updated. I don't know. Do not fancy garlic bread. It's a bad idea. You also gotta have that with something. You can't just make garlic bread. Nico. It's like, it's garlic pizza. It's like, that's just stuffed crust pizza. Or like garlic bread pizza. You can just call it garlic bread. Gotta put some other stuff into it, man. I don't know how, I don't know where we started with this playlist. So I'm kind of, I know it'll probably eventually. because of you know, it only being like 3.5 hours, and I've trained for I definitely played their first playlist for a bit, so I don't think we're at loot time yet. Strammed. So you guys eating garlic bread? That's better. Yeah, if you just have garlic bread, you just no. It's not good. Have something with it. I just need to look at like what I need that's gonna perish, so I'm kind of focused on eating that before I, let it go bad for no reason. I know. It's been quite a bit of time. It's honestly just weird to see Fire Emblem going back up on the channel. Like, it feels like it should be over. Mostly because I finished it. Like, I finished it, it's not finished uploading. That's the thing. That'd be the thing, though. Yeah, it's weird, man. Like, Zoink Scoob. I don't even think it's done in a year. Like, that would be if I uploaded it straight. There's so many episodes of it. They're there. And I'd say once I have Fallout Bound Kingdom upload, that's not even close. Stop. Like, when I get Fallout Bound Kingdom fully done, like, yikes. There's gonna be a lot of uploads from me in a row. Pre-uploaded and ready to go. Ready to go. It's not my fault it's already the series is done. It's not my fault. I wasn't uploading Fire Emblem in like 180 episodes in a row. Nobody wanted to see that. So by spacing out, it lets people, take a break. And I'm like, oh, Fire Emblem exists again. Yeah, that's fun. The good part is, like, I have no idea what happened in the series that just started going up again. Like, I have no idea what happened in that segment. So it's been so long since I played it. So it'll be fun to look at it again. And by the time the last one gets around, it'll be a good bit of time since I played that too. It's kind of why this worked out well. I'm just concerned about the next one and how it's gonna work. Because I'm hoping it's kind of a shorter series. So that way it's not like 2023 by the time all of Fire Emblem's done. Yeah. I am looking forward to a year of not working on that stuff. Just because I want to focus on my aspects of things. And not kind of be drawn into having to do a live series for that. But I want to make sure I have enough content before I do that. So, yeah. But when it comes to being incredibly pre-recorded on that channel, I've done it. because I don't do it on my channel. Like I don't like to be more than a couple weeks ahead. Like I'm gonna get to uranium and not have any idea where I'm at. So I haven't done it in a long time. But that might be nice because it'll be a little bit fresh for me. So I don't even know if like the last like couple episodes had a team recap on them because I just played through with the same team. So it'll be time for me to like relearn everything about it. I'm also at the point where you're rating where it's like feeling like it's gonna be a long game. So I don't know how many episodes I'm in, like 14 or so, and I haven't even got to the third gym. So it's gonna be a bit. To be fair, the Soul Link is gonna be the same way. Like I don't even think we're off Melee Island at the point you guys are watching. So that's great. I don't know how that took so long, but jeez. Hi, hungry, I'm dead. I am too. I'm gonna get some food here in a little bit because I'm about to wrap it up for the day. Then I can get some food, and then I can work on homework that I don't want to do. That's okay. I'd be so happy if I could just blitz through it today and not have to worry about it tomorrow. Ba-dum-bum. You're waiting for food to be cooked. What are you having? I'm gonna have to do that too. Mac and cheese. I don't know why I asked. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be something other than mac and cheese, but sure. We're not gonna have this conversation. But mac and cheese is not a meal. It's a side dish, yeah. I know. I mean, it is, so. The only time I count mac and cheese as part of the main dish is when I put it on my burger. Deja vu? So, yeah. Well, I wouldn't have the conversation if you know, didn't make it a main dish, even though it's not. You know? Like, come on, man. Like, I'll give you, okay, once in a while you can do a side dish as a main dish, but like, bruh, it's a lot. Not my fault it's on the main dish, blame the UK. I'm blaming you for not putting anything else with it. Put something else with it, like, I don't know. Cook a burger, make a steak. Grill some hot dogs, like something. Yeah, I said steak and I'm immediately like, nope, no thanks. No, garlic bread is not a main dish, Chewy. Not a main dish. So you shouldn't. The garlic bread without spaghetti is just wrong. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? Now, you would not have chicken parm with mac and cheese. Those don't go together. Chicken parm with garlic bread, yeah. Chicken parm garlic bread sandwich. It's even better. Chicken parmesan. It's like a grilled chicken with like spaghetti sauce and cheese, and it's like basically spaghetti with with a piece of chicken in it. It's awesome. Oh, that's really good, Nico. But also, you're like, I don't like chicken, so makes sense that it sounds weird to you. The weird one is eggplant parmesan. That's the weird one. That's the weird one. Oh, the chicken parm's good though. I hardly ever have it because I usually go with like Alfredo, but still. Well, they have a lot of weird foods too. So, guess it's fair. I mean, I guess it's basically what you kill, like blackcurrant, yeah. What the heck is that? That's not even a name. What's it there? Who does that? PBJ is weird. Depends on how you feel about jelly. I'm not a big jelly person. Typically. I tend to just go with PB. It's not. And jelly on a biscuit, yeah. 100%. Very good. The Wibble Wobble jelly? I don't know what that is. Call it jam here, it's because you're wrong. It's like, it's just like, nah, it's wrong. I mean, it is. Tis jelly. They are two different things, too. Well, 100% like jelly on biscuit sounds really good. You have to have a biscuit to do it, and also buy jelly. Yeah, that's why I never do it, because I never buy jelly and I never make biscuits, so. What's jelly for you then? Like grape jelly, it's like a spread. You put it on things like toast and biscuits and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. That's jelly. No, that's jelly. Yeah, that's because you're wrong. Nope, I put jelly on biscuits. And it's good. British people, mate. Why we stop? I want to hear dirty coins, so let's go to dirty coins. That's what we'll wrap it up with. Give me the shiny, man. 4 encounters. Let's go. Just doesn't want to work. Well, it wouldn't be confusing if, you know. People chose to do the same words for things. Oh. I mean, it's not, but...
How you doing, my guy? Welcome.
Thank you for the host, Jimmy, at the end of the stream. I mean, better late than never, I guess, right? Like, literally, barely gonna be live. Appreciate it, though. The cacophony of music, man. You tried. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Shiny Panda Bear, let's go. Well, that do be where we wrap up for the day. I could keep going, but also I should get food and also go get homework done. So I'd like to be done with it, not have to worry about it. So I have put 412 hours in this game, and I haven't even got to the first gym. It's ridiculous. That is crazy. We're averaging more than 100 hours on a hunt, which is kind of dumb if you think about it. So, sure, I'm gonna be at the time limit by the time I get to the first gym. That's gonna be the stream. Let's go find a person to a Riggy raid. Let's see who's left. I think. I don't really have that many people live. We don't often get to hang out with this friend. So grab that raid message. Feel free to join us. Friend, it's been a while since we've headed over to friend the Moon Gunner. He's doing some starter resets for people. Not that far in, about 100. So enjoy Moon. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't done so already, because we're so close to 1,000. Please help us. I said if we get to that by the new year, I will do a sleep block to celebrate 3 years and to celebrate 1K followers. Definitely check out Invisible Corporations. Just had an upload half an hour ago. I'm about to have an upload on my channel in 4 minutes, so if you want to check that out, you can. And yeah, stay tuned for more content. No stream tomorrow again. Tomorrow's Sunday. It's my day off. So I'll see you back here on Monday with Beneji and Don't Starve Together. Until then, check out the YouTube stuff. Check out the Invisible Corporation stuff. Check out TikTok. And I will see you guys next time. So until then, my name is Chaos and I'm signing off. Stay safe, and as always, bird it up. Too bad, Nico.